All right, hello. I'll give people a second to come in here, but as always, if you're watching this back to do some productivity sprints, hello. Sorry about the delay for those watching live. I was messing with which timer I wanted and didn't realize that it was 12:30, so apologize. But hi, how are you all doing? What are we hoping to accomplish today? I was in the middle of cleaning the house, so I might go back to that. I'm hoping Stasia will be able to join us in just a little bit. But yeah, I don't really have anything to do today other than clean. I'm also thinking maybe reading Magnolia Park's Into the Dark, which would be interesting to get my live reaction to that. So we might do that, but let me know in the comments what you're planning on reading, what your goals for today are, how we're all feeling, what we're doing. I have a guest coming in a couple of days, so we're working on completely deep cleaning our house just so that it's fully ready. But yeah, that's kind of where we're at. Hello, I am so excited to have sprints. Stasia and I kind of decided this morning that we wanted to do them, so it was very spur of the moment, but I'm very excited that we're doing them as well. Hello, glad you're both here. Let me know in the comments what we're reading. I'm still currently in the middle of Powerless. I'm also still currently in the middle of Honey and Spice by Bolu Babalola, I believe is the author's name. I haven't read really in 2 days, I think. So I want to finish some books. I think I've read 4 or 5 this month, so if I could get a little bit more finished, that would be ideal, just because then I will have beaten myself for last month, which it's not a competition, but I'm highly competitive, so do with that what you will. Hello, Glenda. How are you today? What are you reading? Yeah, I don't know. I also might get some editing done. I'm not fully sure. I need to be productive today, hence the sprints, but maybe during the first sprint, I'll make a list of everything that I need to get done so that I can just check. I'm planning on finishing volume 6 of Cat Gamer, and then maybe I'll start Acts of Service. Very nice. I hope you're enjoying the first one, and I hope that you enjoy the second one as well. I need to read some manga. Maybe I'll dabble today. Currently reading Carrie Soto is Back by Taylor Jenkins Reid. How are you liking that? I have heard really good things about that one, and I also just read The Favorites by Lane Fargo, which I know is not the same, but I feel like similar genre and vibe. So I'm kind of in the mood for something like that. The urge to read Malibu Rising or Carrie Soto is Back is kind of strong, which is odd because I haven't really read anything like that other than The Favorites, but I'm loving the series. It's so cute. I'll have to look into that one. I don't have a ton of manga. When I was really getting into manga, I was really enjoying horror manga specifically, like Kakagurui and Junji Ito, which I still really love both of those things. But I also initially read a lot of shoujo manga. So I don't know which way I want to lean. I need to finish the Blue Flag volumes because I really, really loved those. Volume 5 I didn't love, so I just kind of stopped reading them. But there are 3 more volumes after that, so I should just finish them. I don't know why I haven't, but I was really, really loving those. Now I don't know what to read today, guys. What other updates do I have for you? I don't think really anything. If you watched our live stream with Stasia, let me know how you're doing on Finch. I'm still fully obsessed with it. Use it every single day. I'm just obsessed. I can mark off that I drank some water. finish the Blue Flag series. What did you think? Because I know a lot of people, like, it starts really strong, but I haven't seen tons of reviews about the series as a whole. So let me know what you thought of the whole thing. I'll be reading World Around Us by Lauren Lacey, Second Chance Small Town Romance. Very nice. I hope that you are enjoying that. Yeah, I have a few things left on my TBR. Realistically, can I finish them all? No idea. But you can't knock a girl for trying, you know? So, we'll see. We'll see. But what time is it? It is 12:38. So we'll go ahead and start our first sprint in 2 minutes. And I'm going to take a page out of Stasia's book and do some dice sprints just because I feel like that's a fun way to mix it up. And so each dot on the die will represent 5 minutes. So let's go ahead and do this. Hopefully you guys can see that. Okay. Go. All right, so 6, so that's 30 minutes. So that should be good. For our first sprint, we'll do that and we'll start it in 1 minute. I just need to get this back up here for a second. Okay. There we go. So we'll go ahead and start that in 1 minute. I'll just have some lo-fi playing in the back. And then, yeah, we'll be off to the races. So, all right. I think the ending was interesting. Like, it was an interesting choice. However, whenever that happens, I figure that life is weird sometimes, so I get it. Interesting is like the only thing I can think of, because from where I was in the series, I have no idea how it could end, honestly, based on like that response. So that's intriguing. Maybe I need to finish it soon. But it is 40, so we're going to go ahead and go now. I'm going to stop talking. All right, that was the end of our first sprint. Let me know how you guys did. I continued to read Honey and Spice. I was just listening to it, and I got 8% of the way through the audiobook. So I have 2.5 hours left. Hopefully I could finish that up today. We'll go ahead and check in on some of the comments. Hello, everyone. I would finish it. It's nice to complete. I have no idea what just happened. Anyway, I keep side swiping my mouse pad. I'm not doing that anymore. I would finish it. It's nice to complete a series, and I like the art and characters. For some reason, I feel like you're a fast reader, so you'll finish it quickly. I don't think I'm the fastest reader, but thank you. I do plan on finishing it. I just don't know when. But now, it did just move up a lot higher on my TBR. I just joined. How is everyone? All doing well. Thank you. Happy to have you here. Out of curiosity, has anyone read Fourth Wing? I have read Fourth Wing, and Stasia has read Fourth Wing. I can't speak for everyone else. But you said you have a question about it. Go ahead and drop that whenever you are. Fourth Wing is a good book. I enjoyed it. Is the book Omegaverse in any way? I was watching a Clockwork Readers vlog on it, and she said it is, but others are saying it's not. I'm confused. I haven't read a ton of Omegaverse. I wouldn't classify it as Omegaverse in my opinion, based on my very small amount of knowledge on it. I haven't heard it referred to as Omegaverse, but that's my take on it. Which part are they referring to as Omegaverse? Because I know that the dragons do have relationships with one another. I don't want to spoil too much, but they do have relationships with one another, as most creatures do. Hannah, Clockwork Reader, said because of the scene where Violet could feel her dragon. Yep. And then she was in heat from it, that it's Omegaverse. I just read that as them having a connection to their dragons, but I don't know, personally. That to me, I don't know. But like I said, I haven't really read Omegaverse, so I know very little about it, so maybe I'm wrong, but I didn't see that as Omegaverse. I don't know. Yeah, that's confusing to me too. I don't really know. But we will go ahead and roll for our next sprint really quick. All right, so 10, that gives us, what is that? 50-minute sprint. Okay, that'll be a good long one, so hopefully I can make a good amount of progress in my audiobook. We can just go ahead and start it now, honestly. And then hopefully by the next sprint, Stasia will be joining us, or will have joined us. All right, how did we all do that sprint? Also, Stasia has joined us. Hello, how are you today?
Hi, doing okay.
How was Pilates?
Same old. Hard but worth it.
Well, we got some comments to catch up. Well, what are you reading first? And we'll go into the comments.
How about we talk about what I'm not reading?
Oh,
Let's see. What am I reading? Take your pick. What would you like to hear about?
the favorites, obviously.
I've actually not started any of them, but I need to read
Oh,
all of these
perfect.
before the month end. The only one I've started is Good Boy, which is, I mean, so far it's good. I'm only 60 pages in, but I read like 50 pages in like 45 minutes.
Oh,
So it's a
wow.
really fast read. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, yes, this is everything that is on the docket in order of
So,
importance.
Good Boy, In the Weeds, Pen Pal, and the favorites.
Yes.
Very nice.
I might jump around. I'm going to try to get to 50% of Good Boy before I go to another book.
Mm-hmm.
But I have the audio for In the Weeds and the favorites, so I feel like I can
Perfect.
go around. I also need to pick an ebook, but I don't know what ebook to pick, but I need
You
one
want to
so that
pick
I don't lose my
Deep End?
streak.
You don't want to read Deep End?
Oh, I finished it.
Thoughts?
I gave it 2 stars. Yeah, it's done.
I guess it's a good thing you got an ARC.
Yes, and not I didn't buy it. I was thinking the exact same thing. I literally said, like in my vlog, I was like, I'm so happy I don't have a physical copy of this. Yeah, because I would have listed it immediately on Pango. So I don't even want this book physically in my wrap up. Like, take it. I
I'm
did not
so
like it.
intrigued to
No,
see
I
what
didn't.
I
Well,
think.
especially because, so I don't know if you've been hearing the same things I've been hearing, but I heard that it is like a kinky book.
Okay.
It's not at all. And like the whole, like, that's not even the main thing. Like, whatever, if you're not into that, whatever. But the premise of the book is that they get together because they both have the same fantasies.
Mm.
And they do nothing. Like, literally. Like, she's like, oh, I woke up with like bruises on my hips. Okay, but how did it get there? Like, the only thing that was kinky was he called her a good girl. Like, he was dominant and she was submissive. That's the only thing. And I was like, that is actually normal for most people.
Yeah, that's.
And what I also didn't know was that it's his ex-girlfriend and her best friend that suggests they get together. So it's like the best friend's ex trope.
Hmm.
And then the best friend goes like crazy at the end. It's not for me. Not for me. I didn't like it.
That's wild if they're like, oh, you should get together, and then they're mad.
Yeah. Like, I want to spoil it, but I'm not going to spoil it for you guys. But it was like, it was a really like crappy way in that it all happened, but I can't like say anything further without spoiling stuff. But no, it was, I didn't like it.
Oh my goodness.
And their connection was literally only in the bedroom. Like, they hardly ever talked. I mean, towards the ending they talked more, which is why I think it was a 2 star, not a 1 star, because they did get to like adventure. But this is like over 450 pages.
I'm very intrigued to see what I think now.
But you see, take it with a grain of salt though, because I also didn't like Tell Me Lies.
Yeah.
So I don't know if I'm like, I don't know if I need to like step back and take a look at what I like, and it's just not like these books anymore. But I'm just like, geez, Laura Pavlov, I need you to release a new book, please. Somebody make me happy.
Well, is Loving Romeo Laura Pavlov?
Yes.
You haven't read that one, have you?
No, I only read book 4 and 5 in this series.
So there you go.
But see, now I can't start another book because I have like other books I need to read. But no, yeah, Deep End wasn't for me,
That is crazy.
which is sad. Like my month is going horrible, like quality wise.
Really?
And I've read what 2, 4, 6 books, and only 2 of them were 4 stars, and everything else was under. I have 2 2 stars this month.
I know, that is crazy.
Yeah.
Let's see what I have for the month.
Womp womp. You win some, you lose some, and this month I'm losing. So.
This month is definitely better for me, which I'm
happy for you. No, that's great. I'm just absolutely astonished at how bad. And these are books that I was looking forward to. Like
I
Lucky
know.
Shot and Deep End, I was like, oh, instantly, gonna love it. And I'm like, what the heck?
Plot twist.
No, actually, I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I finished 4 this month. I'm almost done with the 5th. But I had like a 6-star read, and then I read Beautiful Ugly, and that was like 4 stars. Soichi was like 4 stars. Like quality wise, we're thriving.
That's great. Yes, I love that. I'm so happy for you because if it can't be me, I'm happy it's one of us.
But I also wonder if I'll enjoy Deep End more now that you have given me the right
Information.
expectations.
Maybe you might.
Because maybe I might not be like as disappointed.
Yeah, because you're like, okay, this is what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now the bar is really low.
I mean, don't, but like it has a 4.6 or something on Goodreads. It has a high rating on Goodreads because when I went in last night to like update my thing, I was like, all right, maybe it's gonna be at like a 3.8. No, it's 4 point something. I was shocked. So maybe it is a me thing. I don't know.
No, but I've seen a lot of other people not love it, so.
Yeah, like Gabby Reads, I know she DNF'd it.
Yeah.
I don't know. Let me see. Yes. Oh, no, not a 4.8, but it has a 4.12 on Goodreads.
That is crazy.
And that's wild with 78,000 ratings.
I also wonder, not to be rude, but I wonder how many people like rated it before it came out because they love Ali Hazelwood. Because I know.
Well, I see like there's a lot of like 5-star ratings. Yeah, I know like some people like add a rating when they like, I know I'm gonna love this already.
Yeah.
But like there's actual reviews and there's a lot of 5 stars.
Intriguing.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to catch up on some comments now. Going to get back to watching Going 17 and reading 11/22/63 by Stephen King. Very nice. Hello. Oh, you missed this discussion. We were talking about whether or not Fourth Wing is Omegaverse.
I don't even know what Omegaverse means.
It's like...
Let me ask
Have you read Bride?
No.
Have you read The Fake Mate?
No. I don't think. I do not think that Fourth Wing is Omegaverse.
Apparently, Hannah from A Clockwork Reader said that it was because of Violet's connection to her dragon and the fact that the dragon
banging.
The dragons?
Yeah, no.
Or the dragon and Violet. Yeah, that's
it
because
literally says
I think Omegaverse is more specific for
fiction.
Like dogs, wolves, that kind of thing. Like werewolves, more specific.
Yeah, like shifter romance, I would say is more Omegaverse.
Yeah. But like the dragons aren't shifters and they aren't in relations with the humans. So
how interesting. Yeah, no, I wouldn't say it's Omegaverse.
I would not either. I think we all came to that conclusion, but I was like, maybe I'm wrong. So we'll get some other opinions.
Yeah.
Hello, working on my porch today as the SN W. Again, ice got so bad up here and crashed through the porch roof. Oh no. I know my mom lives up north and has an insane amount of snow, and she's been having to keep up with it literally every single day for hours. So I feel for you. Pause to hydrate, snack, tell us what it is, check the laundry, take meds, stretch, show some love on the like button. Make sure you sub and ring that like bell so you hopefully get notified. Thank you so much. I don't have my water in here, but I have my prebiotic soda.
I have water, but I'm working on my caffeine.
I might go get caffeine. We'll see. Hello. Hello, just joining. I'm reading Water Moon by Samantha Sato Yambao. I don't know if I pronounced that correctly. I'm so sorry. But very nice. I hope you're enjoying it. Hello. Hello. Made it to 284 of 372 on my book. Very nice. Everyone welcoming Stasia. Hello. Watching your show or movie. I read a little bit, but mainly looked for book sleeve business. Very nice.
I need a new book sleeve for my Kindle.
I am going to a grand opening of like indie bookstore here, and I might get one of those Kindle cases that like
the
you know what I'm talking about? Yeah. That apparently I can't work. Or I can't work, I can't sleep. Clearly. My brain's short circuiting. I stopped reading my books because for me it takes away the enjoyment. I don't know if that makes sense. I get that. I think for me, I like doing it. I just like saying this was this, like, and having it categorized somewhere. But
yeah,
I also understand why people don't. Like,
yeah, I know a lot of people got rid of their star ratings and went more to like a would I recommend it or not sort of vibe.
Yeah.
I rate just because that's how my brain works.
Same. I'm so accustomed to it and I like doing it. And I think also because I'm so accustomed to it, as soon as I finish a book, I'm like a star rating pops in my head.
Yeah, but I'm never set on a rating. Like I feel like the more you talk about books, you can change your rating. So sometimes I'll make a rating go up and sometimes I'll make a rating go down. But it is so valid to not rate books. It stresses me out sometimes.
Yeah, like what is the perfect rating for this book?
I know, because I feel like I went through like, I don't know if it was like a phase, but I gave so many books 5 stars last year. But I'm like, maybe that's just because I know what I like.
Yeah.
But
I think
I
the
really
more
romance.
Yeah, I think the more you read, the easier it is to like pick up new books that you'll like. Like you can just kind of tell. And so I think that like as your reading journey progresses, if you were to like give more high ratings of books, that doesn't mean that you just like started generous. I think that just means you narrowed out your taste.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Also, like, it's fine to branch out and rate something lowly or not enjoy it. Like,
well, yeah, because sports, college romance should have been at least a 4-star for me. That did not happen.
Yes. I wish I could link Hannah's video. Just if you could drop the title, I would be intrigued to watch it and see.
Yeah, just to see like the context and how it was spoken. I would be interested too.
Yeah. I also don't rate my books because I feel bad giving something lower than a 3-star unless I really feel like I hated it. You know, I might be weird. I definitely feel that way. Because I sit there and I'm like, this author worked really hard on this book. Other people worked like really hard on this book, or I'm imagining they worked really hard on that book. Effort was put in regardless. And I don't want to like not acknowledge that, but I think that there's a difference in like not acknowledging the effort that was put in versus I just didn't enjoy it. It wasn't for me, and that's fine.
I think that's what I'm heavy on. I'm like, I didn't enjoy it, but I definitely know all books have its audience. So
exactly, like there's an audience for each book, and also I think at least most authors are aware or should be aware that like their book is not going to appeal to everyone, and like they're allowed to have criticisms, but the authors don't like need to take that feedback if they don't feel like it aligns with them.
Right. I would hope so.
I would hope so. I mean, I imagine that the criticism is difficult because, like, I can't imagine, someone tearing apart something I worked super hard on, but it's not always, like, tearing it apart. And also, as is a lot of discourse, like, I think the conversation between a lot of authors is, like, don't go into reviewing spaces with the intent to, like, defend.
Yeah.
You need to have a thick skin if you're going to do that, and like the mindset of you can take the criticism you like, you can leave what you don't type of thing.
Yeah.
Your rating can change, like you said, and I feel like my last rating, was my last rating a lie? I don't know. I might be overthinking it. I don't ever think it's that deep because you can change your mind at any time about anything that you want.
Tomorrow I could just decide I hate oranges.
Literally. I hate oranges today. I'll never eat one again. And then tomorrow I'll be like, actually, I think that was a little bit extreme of me. I will eat an orange.
Which I think that goes into like what I said in my not a newbie tag. Like you have to allow yourself to grow it.
Yeah. And I'm sure like, especially if you have a bigger platform, other people might kind of call attention to that change. But
yeah,
you are allowed to change as a person. And that's like probably my least favorite thing about BookTube is everyone is so quick to call people out when they've made mistakes and hold people accountable, which is wonderful. But then we also need to allow them the chance to
like,
change.
my mind. Yeah.
And like they need to do the work, not just like, hey, sorry, you need to do the work. I need to see that you've done the work. But we have to like allow them the chance to do the work, because otherwise what are we doing?
Yeah.
But that's my personal opinion. You don't have to agree
agree.
with that, obviously.
I agree.
I have anxiety and I overthink everything I do say, so that doesn't help. I try not to. I get it. I have anxiety too.
Very valid.
The worst. So I get it. I am taking a page out of your book today, and we're doing dice sprints.
Oh, okay, queen.
So
I'm sorry. I'm on a Clockwork Reader. I'm trying to find the video.
The Fourth Wing one?
Yeah. Was she talking specifically about Fourth Wing? Do we know?
I have no idea. They just mentioned that it was in a video of hers.
Sorry, I'm just nosy. Oh, here she talks about, I think, Fourth Wing in this one. Every single book I read in 2026. What? Not 2026. Sorry, 2023. But it's 26 minutes long, so I think that's why I said 26.
She's
Imagine
2 years ahead of us. Maybe she knows something about Fourth Wing we don't.
This is everything.
All right, we'll go ahead and roll.
Okay.
All right, we have 7, so that's a solid 35. Oh wait, it wasn't even in there. 35 minutes was what I rolled. Should I roll again because no one saw it? I don't know if she can hear me. I think we'll just go with it.
Okay.
Oh, what time is it? We could start in 1 minute if that works.
Okay. She said she's an entire reading vlog on it. So let me see. Oh, here it is.
Is that what you're gonna do the next sprint? Listen to that?
I think so. Because I'm like, oh, she does call it Omegaverse. Like she literally, it's on the thumbnail. Like it says, it's pointing to Fourth Wing and it says Omegaverse ?
Maybe I'll spend the next sprint watching that too.
But I mean, it's a 42-minute video, but she reads that and a different book.
Mm.
So I think I'm just gonna tune in and see why she thinks it's an Omegaverse book.
but I will go ahead and we'll start the sprint now. All right, we are back. Let me know how you guys did that sprint. Stasia and I both watched the Fourth Wing section of Hannah's video, and I think we have some thoughts, so I'll wait until Stasia gets back. Other than that, I cleaned a little bit, not very much, and that was about it. So let me know how you guys did. I'll just go ahead and go through some comments right now. Have fun. She goes hard on that book. We'll circle back. Hello, Rylan. We're moving all of Bradley's stuff into the house today, and I miss reading with y'all. We miss reading with you, but you have literally the most going on, so I get it. I cannot wait for you to come back. Hello. Hope that's going well. Yes, good luck with moving. I know that can be really stressful. Hello. I watched 2 episodes of my show during that sprint. It's so good. I want more people to watch 17's variety show. I have never heard of it. I'm not a big TV watcher. 324 out of 372. Very nice. Okay, because I'm confused with Hannah's thoughts. I haven't read Fourth Wing myself, so I have no right to say anything, but I'm excited to hear your thoughts. So I'll just start a little bit. My takeaway from her comment was that the Omegaverse, the only thing that it seemed like she was pointing at that was Omegaverse was the phrase in heat, which might be used in Omegaverse, but I don't know that, like, when that phrase is used, that it automatically makes a book Omegaverse, if that makes sense. Like, a square is a rectangle is not necessarily a square type of situation. That is my point of view on it. However, I'm not the Omegaverse police. Like I said, haven't really read anything. I have some books on my shelves that are Omegaverse, like Bride and The Fake Mate, but I haven't read enough Omegaverse, I don't think, to kind of make that distinction. I also don't know if there are, like, rules or, like, I don't want to say rules, but if this is there, then it makes it this. Like, I don't know. That was my takeaway from it. We're discussing Fourth Wing. So please join us.
Are we discussing? Yeah, I was like, are we discussing Fourth Wing or are we discussing
the commentary? Yeah,
I just never heard anyone say that before. It was very interesting.
Yeah, I said kind of what I said to you while we were watching that, which was, it seems like Hannah's reasoning for calling it Omegaverse was the phrase in heat being used. But like I said, I don't know if that automatically makes something Omegaverse or if that's frequently
no, it doesn't.
Omegaverse. And then,
well, so I've never read. Well, Omegaverse is what, just like shifter romance?
I think.
Because I've read one shifter romance, but I don't know. I feel like you can use in heat in like a person.
Yeah, like person. I think if a contemporary romance said, I felt like X in heat.
Yeah.
Because it sounds like that. I don't have the book in front of me and I don't remember the exact quote, but it sounds like that was, she was feeling like X in heat was the phrase that was used. And I don't think that using that as,
Well, okay, so from what I got from what she was saying, it's because of when they bond with their dragon, they are essentially the same person. Well, not like that, but they can, like, they speak telekinetically, like they feel what they're feeling. So when her dragon was aroused, Violet felt that. And so I think that's why she's saying it's Omegaverse. But I'm like, but Violet did not feel it for her dragon.
Right. It's not because I know that there are like I don't want to call dragons monsters, but like monster romances where like
Yes.
a human
Yeah, like
has an interaction with a minotaur or whatever.
right.
And that would be a monster romance. Okay, great. But yeah, I would just say that they're bonded and they still
And
just
it's
because they
not like
can feel what one another is feeling doesn't mean that they're the same because they each have their separate thoughts. Like they're both
right.
sentient beings on their own. I understand that the bond makes that so like if Violet's life ends, their dragon feels it, or like if the dragon's life ends, Violet's life does because that's the way that the world is set up. But
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, because I feel like from what I read on Google, because I'm not super familiar with the term, it's like intention with non-human.
yeah,
And that was not Violet's intention ever.
no.
So I mean, like, just because she felt that, I feel like she was just confused because this is Violet's
Brand
first
new.
dragon. Yeah, so she's like, I don't know what's going on. And I think, especially it being the first book in a series, you need to explore how far it goes because
Yeah, and
people
like a
would have
wide
had those questions.
range.
People would have been like, oh, okay, so what if they were doing this?
Yeah,
Like, would Violet know this? So I feel like that's just like, it just came
establishing
with the
parameters.
package in what like their bond essentially meant. I feel like Omegaverse would have been different if Violet had felt that and been like, okay, I need to go to my dragon.
Yeah.
But that's not the intention. So I'm like,
No.
I personally don't think it's Omegaverse.
I wouldn't categorize it as Omegaverse.
And it's not, that's like a one off. It's not like it's happening every few pages or like every chapter because I don't think it was ever really brought up again because Violet then understood what was happening.
Right. So
I think
it wasn't like important.
I think the only reason why it was brought up that one time when she was sleeping and then was like, what the heck, was because she had no clue what the parameters was when being bonded.
And like again, not to spoil anything, but the dragons that Violet is bonded to and then the dragon that her dragon is bonded to. So those two dragons are very old dragons. Dragons in general are like very old creatures. So I feel like when they're feeling something, it's like in their bond a much heavier feeling
And
than
they were already more established. Like the dragons were already together for however.
Right. But they're also just like such big beings that like you know when you're sad and then your dog seems like they might be sad too because you're feeling sad?
Yeah.
They can pick up on that. And like because we're older, they feel it a little bit heavier. Whereas like when the dog is sad, I obviously feel awful because like that's my child. But like if I were to be bonded to my dog, which now we're getting into a weird territory, but like, I might not feel it as heavily because I have emotionally regulated my emotions. I have existed for longer. I am the, like bigger of the two. So like it's not as widespread. So like it makes sense that it would wake Violet from her sleep. Whereas if Violet were in that position, the dragons would just be like, have fun,
block
kids.
it off, whatever. Like, yeah, like you can ignore it. It's not like I feel like it could have gotten weird if Violet brought it up all the time. She's like, oh, this is happening again. Oh, this is happening again. Oh, this is happening again.
Yeah, I'd be like, okay, girl.
Yeah, yes, but she did. It's not like she talked about it excessively. She just experienced something and was like, I don't really know what's happening right now.
Yeah.
And then once she understood where the boundary was, fine, great, everybody's fine. Like,
yeah, we didn't need to really explore that.
No,
And I
yeah.
feel like maybe one more time it was brought up, but it was just like, oh, the dragons are doing their thing. I'm just going to ignore it.
Right. But now that she knows where it's coming from,
Yeah, it's just like, okay.
yeah, it's because throughout the book she can like back burner them. This
Yeah.
is why they got pissed off. Like, stop ignoring me. So she's able to block it off.
Right.
She didn't know what she had to block off.
And she was sleeping, so she didn't.
Yeah.
You're not consciously like, okay, block the dragons out
Like,
while you're
don't
sleeping.
talk to me. Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
sleeping right now.
But I don't know.
Those are our thoughts.
Yeah.
Do you have any others you wanted to share?
No, I think the video was just a bit harsh.
Yeah.
But that's what I told you. I feel like based on her review, she went into it expecting not to like it and looking for the problems.
Yeah. And like, I will be the first to acknowledge, first of all, it wasn't a perfect book for me. I gave it 4 stars, so I still really enjoyed it.
I didn't even give it 5 stars, yeah.
But I will be the first to acknowledge, have I read other fantasies, and not many because I don't read tons of fantasy, like it? Sure. Absolutely. Yeah. It's derivative.
But then I think she also said from the beginning she didn't trust it because who it was blurbed by. So I'm just like, that's weird. So it already didn't stand a chance because she said it was blurbs by Jennifer L. Armentrout. I've not read from Jennifer.
Yeah, I haven't read any fantasy by her.
But then she's like, so I already didn't trust it because you guys know how I feel about Blood and Ash. So I'm like, what? That makes sense. Like, these are 2 different books, 2 different authors.
And like, I don't know. I just felt very harsh and almost like shaming in a way.
And it did. It felt icky to me because there is a way to be like, hey, not for me. I didn't like how the bond with the dragon was explored. Yeah. Period. But I feel like when she brought up terms like Omegaverse and said like the author didn't do this, the author didn't do that, then now you are comparing to other books that are not relevant. Yeah. And then she says that the world makes no sense. And I was like, well, why would the entirety of the world make sense in book 1?
Yeah.
Because then what are we to explore in the rest of the series?
And like, I can acknowledge that. Are there other fantasy authors that write extremely high epic fantasy that probably have very fleshed out worlds and et cetera, absolutely. Is this more of like an intro maybe to fantasy, given that it's romantasy? I would say so. I think that if you've never read a fantasy book, this is a good one to pick up to start with. And I don't think that there's anything shameful in writing or reading a book that provides access to other people to enter a genre comfortably.
Right. Because nobody, I mean, maybe not me. I am not a high fantasy reader.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to judge the world building. I feel like the world made sense. I feel like I had enough information to know where we were going next.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there was not a second. I mean, she said she was very confused, but there was not a second for me where I was like, this makes 0 sense. Because now she's saying, she's like, well, why is she in this college? Like, why, what do you mean? Why? Like, and then she was like, oh, I don't know what, like, time frame we're in because they're using modern worlds and people are wearing corsets. People wear corsets now. But I'm just like, it made no sense in her judgment of like, now she's confused on the timeline. I think it's just a world where there are dragons, and if people want to wear corsets and cuss, then like, why is that an issue? I feel like she thought about it too hard. But yeah.
He went insane.
Yeah, I know.
He's still going insane.
Yeah, I see the comment that said she says that Fourth Wing feels like any other generic fantasy. I don't know what that means, but I love fantasy, so I read fantasy no matter what. I feel like it's very hard to have a non-generic fantasy. I think the whole dragon, the whole like dark academia is very popular. So I don't understand the term of generic either. I don't think it's generic. I just think that's the genre of YA new adult fantasy nowadays.
And the trend that we're in.
Exactly. So like why are we gonna ignore what people are wanting?
Yeah.
But I think if that review made you not want to read it, I would still read it. Because I feel like she compared it to books she already hated.
Yeah. And I think that I don't know. I think if you like fantasy, you should read it. I know Murphy Napier reads a lot of fantasy. She read it and she gave it like 3 stars because she's not a super big romance person, and this book does have a lot of romance in it, so it wasn't for her, but she didn't go in absolutely hating it. I would say if you're on the fence, I would watch Murphy's video on reading Fourth Wing, because I feel like she went in with kind of not really any expectations. She reads a lot of really high epic fantasy, so she could kind of give you like that vantage point, but I don't know. I also think that Hannah has a very specific taste, which is totally fine, totally valid. You are allowed to have that. But if I were friends with her and she told me she was going to pick this up, I would be like, I don't think that aligns with your tastes. I wouldn't recommend it to her, is what I'm saying.
Especially already hating Jennifer L. Armentrout. She said, I mean, I'm assuming she didn't love.
She didn't like Throne of Glass.
Yeah, Sarah J. Maas. So I'm like,
yeah, I think that this is very much like intro friendly, beginner friendly for the fantasy genre. I think it's a lot of fun. I had a fun time with it, and I didn't really have any expectations going into it. But I also don't read super high fantasy, so I can't really talk about it from that point or like in comparison. So
yeah, I agree.
Also, don't mind Aslan howling.
I agree. I have not read many dragon books either, so I don't understand how it was like oversaturated.
Yeah, I think this gives a lot of people who want books with dragons in it a very like satisfying dragon series, because it's like
it also wasn't like super complicated.
Right.
Because I feel like sometimes with like dragons, I'm like, I actually don't get it. Like,
yeah.
But I feel like this book gave us what we needed to know, is what I think.
I don't know if you can hear him.
I can.
He thinks he's a husky. I also think, I don't know. I have lots of thoughts, but we will move on.
I definitely think it's worth a try. I would be interested in your thoughts if you end up picking it up. But yeah,
I think it's a good time.
Interesting.
I would say it's maybe not like groundbreaking.
No. Is it anything new? No.
No.
Is it enjoyable? I think so.
Yeah, I think it's fun though. I don't think it's a waste of time.
No, I definitely don't think so.
I feel lost in this conversation. Haha, I usually read horror and thriller, so I have no idea what you guys are talking about. So listen, enjoying the conversation. Okay, I apologize. Hannah's video, I mean, I don't want to repeat everything, but Hannah's video, she was just mentioning
basically about Fourth Wing and the potential mislabeling of what the book could be.
Yeah. So we were just kind of discussing our reaction to that video based on that. I don't know. I didn't summarize that well at all. I'm so sorry.
I mean,
Everyone's going to try. I'll try anything once. Valid. Yeah, I think Murphy does a good job of like a non-biased. I mean, there's always a bias because humans are subjective and opinions are subjective, but going in 0 expectations. Here's what I got. Here's what I like. Here's what I wanted more of. Here's what didn't necessarily work for me, without going at it from a place of judgment, if that makes sense. I don't know. Oh, love that for you. Next time I'm in town, I'll pick up the book and read it. Instead of just saying it, I'll do it. There you go. Yeah, he's not a husky. He is a pit bull. Lab chow shepherd mix, but he saw a dog outside and was barking at them. So when I kicked him out of this room, he was sad, which is why he was howling. Me saying that as I am reading a fantasy one or a cozy one. I love that for you. I still need to read more Stephen King. I am personally not. I've never read anything by Stephen King. And his books are.
I have. I only read Carrie, though. And I feel like that's not the extent of what
Yeah.
Stephen King is. I feel like that's his lesser. But
Yeah. You have a pit bull. There's one loud pit bull. Yeah, he's very talkative. He will always tell us whatever it is he wants. There was one night we were watching TV, I think I've told this story before, and he came out and got us because he wanted us to go to bed. It was not enough for him to go to bed. He's very vocal dog. Oh yes, drop Stephen King recommendations if you have them. That's fun. I don't know if I would like the horror genre. I've read one book that's like semi-horror and I really, really liked it, but I'm also like such a scaredy cat that I don't know if I could read a lot of horror. I'm actually reading them in publication order, but I'm so slow, so it's taking a long time. Yes, he is a very sweet boy. I'm assuming you're talking about my dog. But sometimes it's like, dude, you have to give me time to do what you want me to do. Like, I can't wave a magic wand. I feel like I have a toddler sometimes.
essentially, same thing.
He's interesting. Like earlier he was in here and he was laying in the sun, like from the window, and he was panting, so I like let him out so he could go get a drink of water, and he cried to come back in before getting a drink of water, laid in the same spot, and proceeded to pant heavily. And I was like, sir, it's not going to fix itself. And like laying here is only going to make it worse. 11/22/63, it's historical fiction. It, which is horror, and The Stand, which is dystopian. Yeah,
I heard 11/22/63 is good. Oh, actually, I read another Stephen King. I read the one with his son. Oh, what is it called? It's like the butterfly one. I don't remember what it's called. Maybe you guys know because you guys are Stephen King-esque. But I forgot. I read Carrie and that one. I forgot what it's called. But it's co-written. It's like the butterflies on the cover. The moths, something?
The moths.
Is it just our stuff?
Those are stuff.
Get him out of here. Let me see. Butterfly Stephen King book. Oh yes, Beautiful Creatures. See, you're faster than me. I read that. That's co-written with, I believe it's his son. Oh.
I think I remember hearing about a Stephen King book.
Oh wait, no, it's not Beautiful Creatures. Just kidding. Sleeping Beauties.
Mm.
Yeah, no, yeah. Not a short story collection, Sleeping Beauties. It was the full-length novel with his son. It came out in 2017. But so I've read that. That's
Yeah,
the
I don't-
other book I read by King.
I don't think I've read anything by him.
Those are the two I've read.
I think the one that's the most intriguing to me is Pet Cemetery.
I actually want to read The Institute.
I've
Like,
not-
if there's one that's interesting to me, it's The Institute.
Hmm.
But also, what is that one about the author? Misery.
Oh yeah,
Misery
I've heard
also
good
sounds
things about
interesting.
that. I haven't read
It was pretty good. It was kind of weird, which I guess was like the point of it. But I enjoyed it. It was a big book though. I was like, oh my gosh,
Yeah, I feel like there's such a commitment.
they are. But,
Terrifying.
I mean, I now know how my brain works. That if it's a big book, I just need to like physically divide it up so I can actually read it.
Tiny section, tiny section, tiny section.
Yes.
Speaking of big books, I might dive into this today.
I mean, the biggest book I need to read right now is The Favorites.
This one is
801 pages.
my copy is 708.
I actually don't know how long to buy this. I don't have it anymore. I put it back in my library.
I want to read this, but I also know the likelihood that I will just sob on this live stream.
I mean, I think that's valid.
But I made a TikTok like yesterday, I think, and I had the first book out and I was just flipping through and I was like, who gave Jessa Hastings the right? I
I'm
mean,
excited.
I can't. Those books hurt my feelings.
I'm excited to see if I'm a Magnolia or Daisy girl.
I genuinely have no idea which one you'll be.
Really?
I don't know.
But
don't
I'm
know.
interested to see because I know that's like a thing. Like, which girl are you?
Yeah. I am Magnolia through and through to a T.
We'll see.
Like, she, of all of the characters that are like soul characters for me, she is probably the closest embodiment.
Oh, wow.
Not, and like that's weird to say because I don't think that we act similarly, but the way that her brain works and like processes information, I'm like, yeah, that's exactly how I thought how I thought it through as well. I'm glad we're on the same page there.
We'll see how I feel. I'm also nervous. But we'll see.
But I feel like I should dive back in. It was on my TBR, so maybe today would be a good day to get back in. But then I'm like, should I finish Honey and Spice? Because I'm currently at 88%.
Oh, I feel like you could finish it then. But you could also do both.
I could, but I only have an hour and a half left to listen to, so like maybe
Oh, just dive through that really quick.
just finish it.
Yeah.
I don't know. But we'll go ahead and roll for our next one. I need to do this the right way. Add this to there, then that. Can you see it now?
Yes.
Okay. 5. So 25 minutes. I will not be finishing that in the next sprint. So maybe I'll wait until I have a sprint where I can. I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. But we can. Do you want to start now or do you want to wait another 5 minutes?
I don't really care. I'm vibing.
We can just go ahead and start now and then go from there.
All right.
Okay. All right, that was the end of another sprint. I apologize. I was finishing watching a video. But how did we all do? I listened to a little bit more of my audiobook and then took the dogs out, so I'm 91% of the way through now.
I am up to page 100 in Good Boy. So it's a fast read.
Yeah, seems like it.
Yeah.
How are you liking it so far?
I don't know.
Yeah?
I don't know. The main guy, I think I need a thriller. I think I don't know what is up with me in romances right now. I don't know. The main guy's weird, but I think we need to unpack his trauma. You know, they always have trauma that makes them act the way they act. So I need to figure out why he is that way, and then we'll see how I feel about him. Because right now he's just, I don't know, he's just kind of weird.
Interesting.
Yes.
How did we all do? Marie left, but thank you so much for joining us. Yes, goodbye. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Just making a pizza. I'm hungry. So valid. My partner ordered some soul food for us, so I'm excited for that to get here. Does anyone else put? No. I actually put less cheese on my pizza than a normal person.
I don't ask for extra, but I'm a normal. Unless it's only cheese, then yes. But if I'm having toppings, then I usually put more toppings than I do cheese.
Yeah, I don't like the consistency of melted cheese when it's gotten hard.
Why is your cheese hard on your pizza?
I'm saying like if it's cold or something.
Oh, then why don't you put it in the microwave?
Because then the cheese falls off.
What is happening in your life right now?
I am the world's messiest eater. Like,
All
truly. Right. The thing where, like, you take out your kid's car seats and it's a whole mess under. I've never outgrown it. Ever.
Valid. All right. I love that for you. Okay.
Episode of my show, and now I'm making pizza. It's late dinner for me, but I need food. Yes. Fuel yourself.
Valid.
Happy Saturday. I'm reading Island of Legends and Dear Sister. We're hosting a board game day, but I'm tapped out at the moment, so I'm hiding. That would be me. That would be me. Yeah, guys, no. I just have to go check something for 2 hours, and then I'll be back.
I just bring my book everywhere. There's this one time we went out to the mall, and my husband's friend was with us, and I was like, be careful with my bag because my Kindle is in there. And he looked in it, and he thought I was joking, and my Kindle was actually in there. He goes, why? And I go, you never know. I literally always have it on me. Even if I know for a fact I'm not going to read. Like I am like this morning, I am driving to Pilates, doing my Pilates class, then driving home. I still have my Kindle.
It's an emotional support thing. I don't want to hear it. Like, honestly, I have it for emotional support. And if you don't understand that, then I guess you don't understand me as a person.
Like, guys, get it.
Like, sometimes I'll grab my Kindle on the way out the door, and Daquan's like, when are you going to read? Like, we're going to dinner. I'm like, I just need it.
I read in the car a lot. I read in the car.
I do too, but he'll like ask. I'm like, he's like, are you planning on reading in the car? I was like, if it happens, it happens. But if it doesn't, I just feel better knowing she's there for me.
You never know. So, you have to be prepared for the unexpected.
Oh, wait, I don't think I went through this one. I didn't expect that answer. Maybe I'm weird. I like cheese too. I don't like the consistency of a lot of melted cheese. I also don't like the consistency of a lot of melted cheese when it gets hard.
I love cheese. I'm a meat lover girl. So I need
I wish I was
the meat toppings versus the cheese.
I have the weirdest toppings on my pizza. Eclectic, if you will. It's always onions, bell peppers,
already.
ham,
horrendous. Stop.
pineapple, and
All right.
freshly
So I
minced
need
garlic.
to actually leave the live stream, guys. I will see you later.
I love it. Whenever Daquan goes to order the pizza for me, he's like, "What do you want on this?"
That is actually
I'm like,
gross. Babe, you know what Aylin gets on her pizza?
Yeah.
Onions, bell peppers, ham, and pineapple.
and minced garlic.
And minced garlic.
I need to go. Just the pineapple.
He said you're
What
weird.
is it?
He
Thanks.
said I can get the garlic, but the pineapple is weird.
It
You
just
have to
adds,
believe us
like,
because we're
something
Hawaiian.
refreshing.
So we know where pineapples belong, and it's not on pizza.
It just adds something refreshing to it.
Why is your pizza refreshing? Pizza is literally a savory dish.
I know, but like it's almost like drinking juice while you take a bite.
Just drink juice. Just drink juice.
Why do two separate things when I could combine it in one?
I don't mind. If the pineapple is on the pizza, I'll eat it, whatever. I will just not order it. So like I don't hate it. I know people do like hate it with a burning passion. I don't hate it. It's just not what I would choose to order. And I also don't understand why it's called a Hawaiian pizza. That just pisses me off too.
I don't know why it's called a Hawaiian pizza, but I will choose
Because
to
they
order
think
it.
anything that happens with pineapple is for Hawaiian. But that's fine.
I will choose to order it though.
You know, okay. We'll just leave
Books
it
are
at
emotional
that.
support.
We'll leave it there.
Books are emotional support for sure. Yes, they are. I love that you love my pizza order. You lost me.
You know,
Mayonnaise on pizza?
never tried it. Not opposed. I feel like I could try that.
You would be trying that alone.
Not opposed. But I think it would have to be like a pizza that doesn't have a lot of heavy toppings on it, I think. If I were to dip it in that. I'm more of a ranch girl, but I won't knock it till I try it. We'll see.
I don't like a lot of condiments. I also don't like a lot of sauce on my pizza.
Why don't you just eat your pineapple and ham without anything? Just get
Because I love the bread.
Just put bread, ham, and pineapples and just eat it. And minced garlic.
Like, I like a little bit of sauce. I don't know. I don't like a lot of ketchup on my fries. I don't like.
Well, I don't like a lot. I'm a dipper, not a topper. I know people put it on top, but yeah, I'm not that. I'm a dipper.
I am a dipper, but I dip very lightly. Like, people will look at the way that I'm dipping things and be like, "Did you get anything on there?"
Interesting. So why dip it at all?
I just need a hint of the flavor to enhance the thing that I'm dipping. I don't need to erase it.
All right. Yeah. I think it depends what it is. Thank you.
I do that.
Jess understands. Jess knows that I know where pineapples belong.
I don't like pineapple on pizza either. I understand why people don't like it, but I just really like it.
I don't hate it. Like I said, if it's there, I'll eat it. I just don't order it.
Yeah.
A hot dog is a hot dog.
Yeah.
A hot dog is a hot dog. A hot dog is not a sandwich.
I would never go, you know what, I could go for a sandwich and then pull up with a hot dog unless I change my mind.
No, because people, that's an argument. Is a hot dog a sandwich or a hot dog?
It's a hot dog.
It is. I agree. Yes, I agree. Like it's cereal soup.
No. Cereal is cereal.
Cereal is soup. Some people say cereal is sweet fruit or soup.
Cereal is cereal. Barbecue, meat feast, extra cheese. Nope.
Okay, see, I don't know that I could do the barbecue sauce. and the mayonnaise. I think that would clash.
Oh, give me the heebie-jeebies.
Don't know about that.
Hello. Dainty Dipper. Thank you. It's also the texture of a lot of condiments.
Wait, so is it like condiments in general or like fries? So if you're eating like chicken nuggets, you don't like dunk it?
No.
Oh. I'm a sauce girl. I'm a sauce girl. I'll dunk it and then dunk it again.
I don't like the texture of a lot of sauce. I don't know what it is. I also don't like the texture of jelly.
Like in a jelly sandwich?
Well, it's
Like
usually
in
got
that-
peanut butter in there as well.
Well, yeah, I know, but I mean like jelly in a sandwich, or are you just eating like straight jelly?
No, I would never eat straight jelly.
But I have not had a PB&J in a minute, so I don't know how I feel about.
Well,
I had because I had like an Uncrustable like a bit ago.
I can't eat Uncrustables because there's too much peanut butter and too much jelly.
All right, it's literally what the sandwich is.
I know, but I need a thin layer.
Okay, fair. Valid.
People look at me like I'm so weird. One time at my old job, we had like a peanut butter and jelly making contest.
How do you have a contest for peanut butter and jelly sandwich? It is 3 ingredients. What is the contest?
It was who makes the best one.
It is 3 ingredients.
Right, but I have a very specific order. Bread, peanut butter, jelly, peanut butter, bread. And I also have very specific amounts.
No, see, I disagree because I think PB&J, I need an even amount. Like they need to be the same. I cannot have more peanut butter than jelly because then it sticks in your mouth and that's disgusting, personally, for me.
I need slightly more peanut butter, not to the level that it sticks in your mouth, but I need it to take away the...
But I don't need peanut butter on both breads.
I just can't stand like a big glob of jelly. I will take that knife over that pass of jelly glob as many times as it takes to make it smooth.
Oh yeah, I'll smooth it out. I don't just like squirt it everywhere and then that's the layer.
Like I just hate a huge thing of jelly. I'll spit it out.
Interesting.
I put mayonnaise on everything except cereal. I'm not that weird. I don't love mayonnaise that much.
Yeah, mayonnaise is an interesting favorite condiment there.
I read that as Dippy Diaper.
Dainty Dippers.
Is a hamburger a sandwich? It's a hamburger.
I can get away with the argument that a hamburger can be.
I could see it as a sandwich, but I wouldn't. Again, I wouldn't say.
Yes, I wouldn't say I want a sandwich and get a hamburger.
Yeah.
But there are also like places where you go to get like a burger. It says like burger and they give you like white bread.
Which is not right to me.
I think I feel like a hamburger can get away with being a sandwich more than a hot dog can get away with it.
Yeah, I would agree. But I don't think that saying, do you want a hamburger to someone and then giving them white bread, I feel like that's misleading. I wouldn't like that.
It is.
I think we're all a little bit weird. I like jelly. I like the flavor of jelly. I like a thin layer, but I don't like the globs. I don't mind pineapple on pizza. I think it's something someone said was weird once, and I took it off because people didn't know what to say.
Yeah, I agree. Like someone probably said it once, and now it's like a universal like pineapple on pizza is weird. But I agree. I don't mind it. If it's there, I'll eat it. I'm not gonna sit there and take everything off. But
yeah,
I agree.
PB&J is fine, but really just hold the bread and the jam.
All right. So Jess, you would relate to my dog. He also loves peanut butter.
No. Back to the way that this played out. So I made myself a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, and I was like, this is perfect. This is amazing. I'm the best peanut butter and jelly sandwich maker for myself. And then one of my friends made a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, and they blindfolded me and had me taste the peanut butter and jelly sandwiches to see if I realized which one was my own, because much like Stasia is saying, it's only 3 ingredients, and they didn't think that I would be able to taste the difference. And I did, and I got it correct. And they were infuriated for the rest of the day because they said, it is a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. What do you mean you can taste the layers?
Well, no, you can definitely tell when there's more jelly or more peanut butter. I get that. I just feel like there's not a perfect. For me, like I don't care about the consistency of jelly, so I don't care.
Well, I think they used the same amount, but they didn't do the same order that I did.
Okay, then you're like weird, but all right. I mean, no, the valid. If it's the same amount, then that's on you, girl.
But I was still able to taste the difference, and I was like, I can taste the layers in mine. And they were like, what do you mean? I was like, you know how Skittles has taste the rainbow? I taste the layers.
Okay. I mean, like, go for it.
That makes absolutely no sense because I just tried both of these and they both taste like a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
I probably wouldn't be able to tell the difference just because I don't take my PB&J that serious, but
I take it very seriously.
You do, I will support you, I guess.
Thank you, Helen.
Fair.
My mouth can be glued shut with the peanut butter. That is fine. I accept my fate willingly.
I love that for you. I love that for you.
I can't have PBJ. I bet the ratios. Thank you. Thank you.
I'm sure there is a difference. Oh, well.
This sounds awful.
I don't know that I eat peanut butter enough to say it's awful.
Listen to 2 K-pop idols go down a rabbit hole about that question and going into an existential crisis about it. I don't think it's that deep to me, but I would probably just roll my eyes if someone tried to say specifically more about the hot dog than the hamburger.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like it's the type of thing, like, it's just like something to chat about. How do you look at this?
An icebreaker, if you will.
Exactly. But I know people can, like, they go deep into those kind of questions.
Yeah, it's not that serious to me.
I know. Okay, sure.
Whatever floats your boat, I guess. When I was a teen, my friend would give her dog a peanut butter jar with the lid off it because it would keep him busy and glue his mouth shut.
No, okay. I would do that when there's not, like, a lot in there. Like, if I've already, like, scraped most of it out, I would. I get it. My dogs who go ham on peanut butter, they love that.
It's brilliant.
It's great, like, stimulating for their brain, too.
Yeah. Here, have that. I did not just the satisfaction of irritating them for the rest of the day because I knew the difference and they all because we cut it into pieces so that we could all see if I was nuts or not. And I came out a champion. No one else did. And the bragging rights were supreme. Yeah, Stasia, what's a jelly sandwich like?
I'm not eating just straight jelly and I guess that could go into like jelly toast.
Yeah. I've had that before, but again, very thin layer of jelly.
But then also it's not like, what's the word? Like toast is hard, I guess. So it's not like flimsy bread.
Yeah, but they're also like toasted PB&Js.
No, I know, but I'm saying, like, if you're asking me what a jelly sandwich is like, I've not had jelly on, like, flimsy bread, sort of thing, is what I mean. Like, I've not just taken out the bread and put jelly and ate it like that. But I assume it would taste like jelly and bread.
With all that is affecting humankind.
You also have the right to not be here, so. That is my opinion.
Bear in mind, these 2 K-pop idols, their thoughts overthink things a lot. It was funny to watch. It sounds very funny. I just don't think that I would take it that seriously.
I think It is funny to watch people like argue
Yeah,
on something
freak
that
out
is
about
so
something.
unserious, and you're
Yeah.
like, no, it's literally a sandwich, and you're like, all right, man.
Like that viral video of the guy that says, "It's the Wicked Witch of
The
the
Wizard
East."
of Oz.
Yeah. And
She
what was
comes
her
out in a
sister?
bubble.
A princess.
Yeah, I know exactly what video.
You're just sitting here to tell me that I'm wrong? Love that.
Oh.
I want to watch like how the rest of it played out. I don't know if we'll ever get that, but like that's all I
I'm
want.
sure it's somewhere, or like they probably. I'm sure there's like a secondary video where they're like, "Oh, this was the how the conversation ended."
I want it so bad.
I don't know where, but I would assume that it's somewhere.
Their brains were tired from valid. After a long day, I can't do anything.
Anyway,
But the other like debate, we got into a lot of food debates at that job, and I am of the very strong opinion. This I will go hard for. That butter noodles should not exist. It's not a meal. Butter is not a sauce.
I mean, I don't think butter is I don't think butter's a sauce, but I also think buttered noodles could be a meal.
No.
I wouldn't say
I hate
can you add some extra butter sauce on lunch?
I hate buttered noodles. I really
And
just
I
don't
also
love
hate artichokes, but that doesn't mean it's not a meal.
Yeah, but I just don't think that butter I just think butter noodles is an abomination.
Okay, so then that would go along the lines in thinking that ramen is not a meal because it is essentially the same thing, but with broth and not butter.
Yeah, ramen's a good snack.
You don't consider ramen a meal.
It's not filling
You
enough.
consider ramen a snack.
If
If
we're
your
talking
ramen
about
is not
instant ramen.
filling, you are going to. Oh, well, yeah. That in itself, yeah. I mean, that's not the ramen I was talking about, but
like actual ramen, I don't like actual ramen. I don't know why. I'm weird.
no, that's
I
fair.
want to like it so bad, but that's like a soup.
Well, because there's broth.
Yes.
I feel
Noodle
like
soup.
I feel like
chicken noodle soup.
so how is that any less different than buttered noodles? It just doesn't have the soup in it.
I don't remember exactly how the argument
Yeah,
went.
because buttered noodles could be a meal. I think buttered noodles could be a meal. Do I eat it as a
I think
meal?
my
Well,
point is that I
eat
don't
it.
like it and I don't want other people to eat it because it makes me upset for them.
Okay. All right.
Like one time my mom was eating buttered noodles and I was like, what's going on? Do you want to talk about it?
You know, I'm gonna say, as long as you're fed, do what you
And she
gotta
was
do.
like, I like this. I was like, let's be honest. You don't.
I mean, but
And
that's
she was
also like, there's a lot of stuff that people eat that I think no one should eat because I don't like it. So
Yeah, so you get it.
no, I don't because I wouldn't say it's not a meal just because I don't like it.
No. I retract the not a meal. It's more I wish it didn't
You
exist.
don't think people could you don't think people should use it as a meal.
Yeah, I think let's throw that idea off of planet Earth for everyone. Get rid of it.
So what about I don't know if you've ever like ate it, but like sugar and people do like instead of like butter and noodles, it's like rice and something. Like just rice with something.
That feels much more normal to me, and I also don't hate rice. I hate butter.
That's not even you just said you like rice. Not
Yes.
Yes. So do you not like butter or do you not like noodles?
I love noodles. Don't like butter.
Okay.
And it's
so what
very
if people make
unsatisfying.
butter rice? Is that not a meal?
Oh, that's weird.
Okay, so I'm like, people do that. People do that.
I
Like,
understand.
that's a,
Athena. I understand putting butter on rice to like mix it and give it a better texture, but not as like the sole thing. Unless you're eating rice with something else. But I also understand that people will just eat rice. Like I could just eat noodles. And if you were to put if you were to put a little bit of butter on it, I probably wouldn't eat it because I don't like butter. I don't like the way it tastes. But
what is,
I really just don't like butter noodles.
fair. Everybody can have opinions, so I love that for you. I don't because I feel like you're overthinking it, but I'm happy for
I
you.
just have a really strong opinion about butter noodles, and I am
You
very
do.
well
I
aware.
didn't realize it was such a
It's a big deal for me.
yeah. I didn't realize it was such a very highly talked about. I didn't realize it was triggering.
Oh, it is. My friends like to bring it up in conversation because they know it will make me mad.
Interesting.
I used to get texts whenever they would have it. Guess what I have for lunch today? You're gonna love it.
Oh my gosh, Lanson does that when he has coleslaw because like his friends don't like coleslaw. So like when we go to like Cane's and he eats the coleslaw, they're like, "That should not exist." Oh, okay. Interesting.
I love coleslaw personally.
Interesting.
They were talking about how people are sandwiches because if you cut in between them, then it's a human sandwich.
That is a very broad statement because now I think in that term they're taking a sandwich to be anything caught in the middle of the same two things.
Yeah.
Which I don't think is necessarily a sandwich.
Like I understand you being like between two people the same name, you're like, oh, you're a blank sandwich as a joke, but I wouldn't consider I don't think people are going, I'm going to eat that now. I don't remember, to be honest. But you can link it if you would like to. I have used ramen as a meal, but it never like fills me up enough. So I usually have to have something else with it to like make it a full meal. But like when I was sick, ramen was great because it was not hard to eat. Yeah, probably.
Essentially, it is, yes. I think it is.
I would say no. I have a higher regard for ramen than I do butter.
The base is the same. Like I said, one just has more or less like broth.
I'm European and we make our spaghetti or fettuccine with butter and cheese, but I don't know. So I'm referring to when you have noodles and then just butter. No like spaghetti sauce or like I don't know, Alfredo or whatever. It's just usually like butter, maybe some garlic and Parmesan cheese or something. Is like buttered noodles. Is what I'm referring to when I say noodles.
So if you just have, it's not a meal to you if there's cheese in it too?
I just don't like buttered noodles.
Very interesting.
But it's because I don't like butter.
Well, butter is in most of what you eat, so.
Well, I understand it as an ingredient, but I can't taste the butter.
I think you can. Like, so you don't, steak, for example, you don't eat a lot of steak?
No.
Interesting. What do you eat?
If it's carbs, I'll probably eat that.
Okay, sure.
I need to eat more meat, but I don't. And like when I get pancakes at a restaurant and there's that huge glot, I get that right off. Take the butter off.
I'm just okay. Just ask for no butter at that point.
I usually forget. I forget that it's common practice to put butter on it because when I make pancakes or breakfast at home, I don't.
Interesting.
I believe so. Yes. Yes, I eat bread dry.
I think eating dry bread is worse than adding butter on it.
I will eat dry bread. I love dry bread.
All right.
It is different if the butter has a flavor, like if it's like cinnamon butter, I could do that. Blueberry butter, I could do that, but butter on its own.
What the heck is blueberry butter?
I've had it before. It's delicious.
Cinnamon butter I've heard of. Blue. I'm not understanding. All right.
I
All right.
hate eggs and don't understand how. It depends on the way that the eggs are cooked. I can no longer eat scrambled eggs. Specifically with bacon. It will come back up.
I go through phases where I sometimes just hate all sorts of eggs, but I'm usually
Valid.
fine with it.
I prefer fried eggs. That makes me feel the best, but I could never eat in it. Well, I should say that if it's an ingredient, I will definitely eat raw eggs, which is not good for me. Yeah, I don't know how we managed to get so far down this rabbit hole. I eat them in raw cookie dough.
That okay. But she won't eat butter.
They're two different things.
Yeah, butter won't kill you.
I know, but I don't.
You
like
eat
the
raw
flavor of
eggs?
butter.
She doesn't have an issue with raw eggs, guys, but she has an issue with butter. What in the world? I'm not even sure where the standard is for you.
Just eliminate butter unless it is an ingredient, a minute ingredient.
Okay, fair.
Like I made Alfredo last night and I needed to use butter to like make the roux for it.
Right.
That was fine because at the end of the Alfredo I don't butter.
Interesting. So do you put butter on your popcorn? No, then, huh?
I don't really eat popcorn.
Oh. I mean, I don't eat it often. I was just wondering.
But I mean sometimes if it's there, like if I'm at the movies, I'll eat it, but I usually take a couple handfuls and I'm like, why did I do that? I love any eggs, any kind of egg. My partner is the same way, but I'm not a huge egg girl myself. Oh my. The timestamps would be appreciated. Valid.
Yeah, I know a lot of people who don't like eggs.
We'll put feta on our spaghetti, but they'll be cooked in a little bit of butter for a little bit and taste like for a little bit of taste, and we'll add whatever sauce we want. I'm just saying you need the additional sauce. I'm not a butter in lieu of sauce kind of girl. Eggs and raw cookie dough is so different than just eating raw eggs by themselves. Thank you.
All right. Say that to food poisoning. I don't think they really care if it's in cookie dough or not. Raw eggs are raw eggs.
I will always eat the batter or the dough or whatever it is, and I'll go to Daquan. I'm like, "Do you want some?" And he's like, "No." And you
that
should
is one
probably
thing.
not be eating
That's
it.
one thing I do not do. I do not mess with raw eggs.
I do.
All right.
Even though my
But
sister has
also,
had salmonella.
You realize there is cookie dough that is now edible, so you should probably just buy that nowadays.
Yeah, I'm just saying in general. Like if we were
You
making
would eat
cookies
it,
with my mom,
yeah.
I'd eat that.
You just take it and okay.
Not like right out, like off of the spatula after we had already like made
Yeah.
the cookies.
You just I'm
Mhm.
not. No.
Love
I'm
it.
not a raw cookie dough girl. I don't even like it like the ice cream that has the cookie dough in it.
I used to eat too much of that, so I don't like it anymore.
Yeah, I'm not a cookie dough girl.
The boys, Jacob and Kevin live? Okay, wonderful. I'll have to circle back to that. But it is 4:35. I don't know how long of a break we just took, but
An
we can do
extension,
another sprint. How long are you around for?
I have nothing to do today.
Oh, love that for you. I need to clean my house at some point, so we'll see how long the next couple of sprints are, and then we will just go from there. But let me go ahead and get this situated so we can roll. 8, so 40. I feel like that's a decent sprint.
It's
Better than
good.
our 30.
If I focus, I might be able to get close to the halfway point of my book.
Yeah, how long is Good Boy?
Only like 300 some odd pages, so like 150 something would be the halfway point.
I think you could definitely do that, especially because you read 50 pages in 45 minutes yesterday.
Yeah.
I might read Into the Dark, which I'm nervous about, but
Love that for you.
I just feel like it's calling my name. So we'll see. We'll see how caught up in my little iPad game I get, though. I've been playing Love and Pies.
Have fun. Well, at least you have an audiobook, so that's fun.
Yeah, I can do both. And I'm really liking it. I think it's probably going to be like a 4.5.
That's nice.
Maybe even
I know when you started it, you were saying you really liked it.
It's so good. I love the characters, and like the payoff is really good. Like it took a long time for them to like get intimate with each other. So it was satisfying in that way where it felt like their connection had been established. They cared about each other. It didn't just feel like it was kind of thrown in there. Yeah. So I really like it. But we'll go ahead and answer a couple more questions. Questions. This is not a Q&A. Eating raw cookie dough does freak me out a little bit, but if I'm only having a little, I feel like it's fine. I think it's okay. Are two of the most chaotic people I know. I'm not super into K-pop, so this will be interesting for me, I'm sure. I took a culinary class in high school and we were making cookies, and I was like, guys, you can't eat that. It hasn't been cooked. And they were like, it's fine. And ever since then, it's been my mentality. I just grew up with like, here, do you want this? Yes. Okay.
Interesting.
I think if you want an actual time scale, the discussion goes from, okay, perfect. But it is 4:35, so we'll go ahead and start our next sprint now. All right, that was the end of that sprint. I think I'm going to do one more just because I still have a lot of cleaning to do. But we'll see how long it is, because if it's a short one, then I'll do a couple more. But I did also just get to like a really good part in my book. I'm at 97% now. So how did you do? How did you all do?
I got to 135.
Oh, there you go. How are you liking it?
I don't know. I just don't understand why he likes her.
Oh, not another case of the Christmas tree farm.
Like, I don't know, because they did something like a while ago and then never did it again. And now he's like hell bent on her. And I don't understand why. Even after she's like, yeah, absolutely not. Like, ignores him for like, then he goes without nothing for 4 months because she moves into town, but they don't even talk every day. I don't know. It's very odd. So that's why I'm like, I don't understand why he's so like her. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. So I don't know.
Who's that one by?
Al Kennedy and Serena Bowen.
It might be that one. I have no idea.
I don't know. But yeah, this is their like second series together, right? Because they did him.
Yeah, they did the hockey male romance, I believe.
Yeah, and this is also hockey, but I just don't get it. But maybe it'll make sense. Like, I literally needed to look up if this was actually the first book in the series. Because I was like, am I missing something?
Wow. But I don't think I made that pizza well because I have a stomachache now. Oh no, I hate that for you. I've had a stomachache for like the past 2 days, so I hate that for you. Cleared more ice, took a shower, chatted with the Spoonie readers on their sprints, getting ready for the movie night on their Discord. Love How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days. That is incredible. It's one of my favorite movies. It's definitely a comfort movie for me. But I'm glad you were able to clear some more ice and relax with a shower. Need to go work on my bingo board. Very nice. Yes, 97%. It's very good. So I'll definitely finish it in the next sprint, which I'm looking forward to. I did really badly because, like I said, I feel sick after eating that pizza. I'm not 100% sure if I cooked it right, though, and it looked and felt okay. Maybe it was some of the toppings on it, but I don't know if you had any toppings or not.
I don't
know. If I didn't have to clean, I would. And if I also knew my Discord password. That is interesting. I tried to watch the first 10 minutes and tapped out.
I didn't even attempt to watch it.
No. The person that I was watching it with was like, it's such a good movie. And I was like, okay, I'll try it. It's like, no, turn it off. Not for me. Maybe the chicken would be my guess. Yeah, I have no idea.
A possibility.
I hope you feel better, though.
Hopefully.
Take like chewable Pepto-Bismol. I feel like that tastes better than the liquid. I had to take one this morning. Oh my goodness, excuse me. And I took one and then I brushed my teeth because I try not to eat for a little bit after I brush my teeth. And it tasted like grape.
Oh.
I was like, who knew mint and bubblegum gave you grape?
Interesting.
I mean, it's blue and pink, so purple.
I guess it makes sense, yeah.
But I was like, wow.
I wouldn't have thought that either.
I've been meaning to watch How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days, but I didn't finish it when I was on Netflix. How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days, I grew up on and will forever be infatuated with. This is wild to me. I can fall asleep to it, find it so comforting. I love that movie.
But I mean, I guess if they've watched it so many times, it's not really.
I just don't know that I would ever feel that way about a horror.
I know
I
a
mean,
lot of
good
people
for you. I'm
find
not
comfort
judging.
in
That's
horror.
just, I don't think I could. Which is weird, but I've seen it so many times. Yeah. I understand
you
that
know
that's where
what
it's
to expect.
comes from. I just could not personally. But we can go ahead and roll for our next sprint to see where we will be. Let's do this. Oh,
Nice.
okay. So this is going to be our last sprint, but I feel like this is a good one to go out on.
Yes.
So we'll be sprinting for an hour, if you didn't catch that.
I'll probably end up getting to 50% in Good Boy because I only have
Oh,
like
yeah, especially if it's like
15
300
pages
and some
left or
change.
something.
I
Yeah.
feel like you only have 30 more pages to go.
Like 15. And then I think I might hop over to In the Weeds since I'm tabbing and annotating. So I need to get a move on this, but I have the audio for this.
There you go. I am going to finish Honey and Spice, obviously, and then probably go into the Dark. So if you see me cry, I'm fine. Just ignore it. I'm just having my heart ripped out, stomped on, and mutilated in front of me as someone laughs. It's fine.
Those are always the best ones.
We would get our movies from DVDs at the libraries, but they didn't have How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days. Valid. No, that makes sense.
I
My
used to do
boyfriend
that
told
all
me.
the time. When I lived with my mom, we would always go to get them from the library.
I miss Blockbuster.
I guess Blockbuster was okay.
I just remember, oh my goodness, the experience of like going and my mom saying, okay, you can pick out one movie each and like
Yeah.
you can get a snack, and like it just felt, that was my younger self's equivalent of my now self's book shopping.
Fair.
The nostalgia of it. Not the last, I know. It's horrible, but I still have a lot of cleaning to do. Yesterday, I cleaned the toilets, which was an event. Also, this was so bizarre. I went into Walgreens to get like a toilet brush, and this lady was in the same aisle as I was looking at air fresheners, and I don't personally like the spray air fresheners. I just don't like the way that 99% of them smell. And I guess they were on sale. Like a 2-pack was $8, and then you could get 4 of the 2 packs for $16. So if you got 4 of them, they were 50% off.
All right.
And I'm like looking for toilet brushes, super glamorous. And she goes, I just don't understand this deal. And she had a hat on and her hair down. So I didn't know if she was like talking to someone, had like headphones in or something. And so I'm like looking over at her, seeing if she's trying to talk to me, and she's not making any eye contact. So I was like, okay. And then I'm like getting ready to leave the aisle, and she goes, hey, I'm talking to you. And I was like, I didn't know, I'm sorry.
Interesting.
You didn't look at me. I didn't know. You also didn't say like, hey. You just started talking.
Interesting.
I felt like embarrassed. I was like, oh, I'm sorry. How do you use the dice to do? Yes, I'm sorry. Let me stop yawning. I explained it earlier, but I don't think everyone was on. So every dot is 5 minutes. We have the 2 die. I just am copying what Stasia has done on her sprints. So you roll like using a random one. Every dot is 5 minutes. So the most you can get is an hour. The least you can get is 10 minutes, but 10 minutes is kind of not a sprint. So we don't really acknowledge those. So that's kind of just how that works. Reading Worst Wingman Ever by Abby Jimenez. See how far I get before the movie. I really liked that one, so I hope you enjoy that as well. I think that one made me tear up, if I remember correctly. Even though it's a short story. The discussion. I will try to. If not, I'm sure we'll do another live. I'm new here, but I love listening to your thoughts on things. Well, thank you. It's like a live podcast, Deja.
Something like that.
We didn't go to Blockbuster, but we would go to the video stores, and it was always fun to look around and make notes on what I wanted to watch. I was so little for like the existence of Blockbuster, and then it was all gone very quickly. But I remember it was like a special thing for us to go. I loved it. I don't like them either. I have asthma, so most sprays. Yeah. I don't have asthma, but I hate that for you. I remember like I walked into a manager's office once and they had just like sprayed the Febreze, and I was like, I'm gonna have to come back. Becca in the Books does that too. I'm thinking maybe the dice sprints, but yes,
Yeah, dice sprints are pretty popular. It's not a new thing that I created.
That's just where I took inspiration from, because I didn't want to do the same thing over and over again. I like how it has the different, like, randomness, even though sometimes you do get the same thing over and over again, but you don't know that going in.
You don't.
I miss video stores and discs in general. I feel like having too many options. I'm seeing you yawn, and then I'm like, oh.
I know.
I miss having DVDs too. I just feel like it was so much fun. But then also, like, losing the discs was never fun because no one wants to repurchase a DVD. Like, that was the worst. So I think there's less clutter, but I do sometimes miss it because it was just like, I don't know, it's nostalgic. Yes, I do really enjoy them. Yes, all the streaming services have a lot, and sometimes I'm looking for something specific, and there's so much on there that I'm like, I don't know what's good. I don't know. I'm just going to rewatch The Office now. I don't have time to like go through all these things and figure out what exactly I want to watch. I just want to pop it in. We could go ahead and start our next sprint in 2 minutes. Hopefully I don't fall asleep.
Oh, goodness.
I still buy DVDs and CDs. I don't trust streaming or anything. We may never always have streaming services. That's valid. I just don't have a DVD player, so I don't really
I have a disc reader
have
in my
them.
laptop. I have a disc reader in my laptop.
I don't, which is weird to me because it looks like in one spot on my laptop it might have it, but it is not there.
Oh, I think it's been a while since Apple got rid of their disc reader.
I wish it was still there. It was fun to play with. Just like click the button when you're bored, you know?
Can I relate? I've never had an Apple laptop.
Well, I didn't mean necessarily Apple. I just meant like having one in general because my first computer ever was an Acer computer. So I don't think that one had it either, but I liked clicking the button on the side. At least you can get movies for super cheap at the thrift store, places like that, and it makes it more user-friendly. Definitely. I need to find a good thrift store here. I wish they had disc players on laptops. Me too. I still have my childhood DVD player, and I'm 25 now, so this thing is still living 25 years. That's impressive that it lasted that long.
My mom still has one.
I don't have one. I think my mom has one. I know she does. I've cleaned it off. All it does is collect dust now, but DVDs. I knew what you meant. You're good. but I also like just like pressing things or like things to fidget with. I don't know. But it is 5:30 now, so I'm going to go ahead and fix the timer and we will do our last sprint. If I can figure out how to work this computer. All right, that was our last sprint. So let us know how you did. How did you do?
I got to 50% and filmed my vlog update, and then I'm now on page 32 of
Very
Indeed.
nice. How are you liking it?
It's all right. I mean, nothing has happened yet, so
It's your first BK Borison, yeah?
yeah.
Do you like the writing style and everything?
I think the right. I don't know. You see, I'm not that intellectual. I think it's fine. I mean, there's like awkward time jumps, but we'll see if I get used to that or if it like all catches up.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Yeah.
I finished Honey and Spice. I gave it 4.5 out of 5 stars. It was really good. Highly recommend. Especially if you like banter, it does it so well. Their banter is off the charts. And then I got back into the Dark.
How is that
So if
going?
you saw me laughing and crying, that would be why. I'm 212 pages in. Not a clue where I started. I think I started on page 194, but I'm also annotating like a lot in this one, so.
That is fair.
But looks like we have some comments to catch up on. This might be TMI, but I'm really fighting off the urge to be sick. I am so sorry. I hope you're feeling better or feel better soon. That's so true. You don't get the screenplay and bonus features. I love seeing the picture they chose for that in the song. I always liked on like the behind the scenes for the DVDs, the bloopers.
Yeah.
That was always my favorite. Yes. So sorry that you are not feeling well. It's okay. It's my own fault. I shouldn't have taken out the pizza that early. I'm starting to feel a bit better now. I took some medication and have a hot water bottle. I hope that continues to help you. Yes, Stasia, I always do this. Stasia does have some sprints scheduled for tomorrow at 12:15. My goal is to hop on them if she lets me. After our conversation about buttered noodles, I don't know if it's gonna work. But yeah.
Subject to change. We'll see how I end up feeling because it is escape weekend, and already last night I stayed up until 1 a.m.
Oh wow.
Yeah, well, I mean, I finished Deep End and then I started Good Boy. So my goal is actually to finish Good Boy, get at least 50% into 2 out of my 3 other books.
You have a lot going on.
But it's also 3:30 for me. So
I was gonna say, I feel like you have a good amount of time to like work on all of those things.
So we'll see what happens.
Movie now.
Enjoy.
I'm excited. I think that you will be successful. Of course, I hope you have a wonderful time at your movie. Yes, I have been drinking my water, rehydrating the tears
almost
that have
empty.
left my eyes. It's
like
just so sad.
I will relate in 2 months when I get to that book.
I cannot wait for you to start Magnolia Parks and just discuss the way that Jessa Hastings writes, because I don't want to tell you any of the lines.
But what if I
just want you to experience them.
What if I hate book 1 and I have to cancel the entire read along?
I will cry.
I don't think that will happen, but imagine. I don't know. My track record with romance right now, it might.
Well, it's not a romance, so don't go in. It is a love story. It is not a romance. They're very flawed characters. I would not say that pizza is a snack.
Depends how big the pizza is. A pizza can definitely be a snack.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying like
a whole
someone's
pizza,
like,
no.
We're having pizza for dinner. I'd be like, yeah, that makes sense. I would be like, that's a snack.
That's a snack for some people.
Got to chapter 24 of the book. and The World Around Us by Lauren Lacey, and I'm enjoying it. Of course, see you both tomorrow. I hope you have a wonderful day. We will all see you on Stasia's live sprints, obviously. Is it 9:15 your time?
Yes. Again,
Okay.
subject to change, subject to be canceled. But we will see
Fingers
how
crossed.
my night and morning goes. Which I still woke up at 6:30 today for Pilates. So I feel like I'll be okay. Even if I stay up later, but we'll see. We'll see.
I think you can do it, but I also understand if you don't want to push yourself. So,
Yeah, but we'll see.
but any final concluding thoughts?
I'll be on the Escape Discord if anybody would like to join me.
Wonderful. I'll be cleaning my house. Wish me luck.
Good luck.
But thank you all so much for watching, hanging out with us. This was so much fun. I love you all so much. I hope you're doing well, reading mentally and otherwise. And I will hopefully see you tomorrow on Stasia's channel. I also should have a video coming out tomorrow. So stay tuned for that. But like I said, I love you all. And I will see you very, very soon. Bye.